Look, Mia's a nice mentor. I forgot about these clowns too. All right, brand new episode. Everyone pay attention. Turnabout Sisters. Oh my god, I almost spilled my coffee. All right, phones are ringing. Hello? This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner is something good. Like, burgers. I can really go for a good burger. We were just talking about that. She means ramen. By the way. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Eat your burgers, Maya. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. This is the loudest beep ever. Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 a.m. It was localized that much? I think so, at least. I remember the burgers. Yo, Worm Geek. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye and Co. Law offices. Law? Love how the guy who makes Maya's favorite burger has a ramen bowl on his head. It's a burger bowl, you fool! You know, a burger bowl? No, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. Why is Mia just giving this to her sister? Well, it was a gift from... I think they mean the gift from Larry, right? How could you know? Ho, you are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho! My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. Or what should we give him? Well, I'll leave it ambiguous until we get to the faces. Oh my god, yakisoba pan being such an important plot point. I want to try some someday too. I tried making my own, but I'm like, I don't know if I have it like correct because I've never had it made for me. But they still keep it as burgers. Most Americans should know what ramen is. I wish that if they did relocalize it, they would just keep it all as Japan. But I understand why they didn't. Yeah, the typing of the dead words. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Don't do it. I beg of you, don't do it. Red, white, blue. So, I hope y'all didn't like Mia too much. They do such a great job, like, hyping her up as such a great mentor, like, great person in general. And then, like, oh, she dies an hour in, great. Great. Thanks. It's like, they did something similar in Great Ace Attorney. That's why I was like, I had a feeling that it wasn't gonna be exactly the same. This is what happens when you're not docile, exactly. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. I don't want to examine it. Smell blood, that can't be good. Wait, do I move to it, or can I guess I have to move, okay. So I'm playing with the mouse. That smell! Blood! Says someone's there. No! It's just even more sad because Maya was the one to find her. Oh. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? Who are you? Yeah, and that's how it, that's such a great way to introduce Maya as well, because, you're already just emotionally attached to her, because of Mia. And look at her, she's so sweet! I love Maya. Who are you? Why'd you murder the chief, young child? Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly, it began to fade. No! Until finally she was cold. I don't like these descriptive words. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. Well, that's at least... She didn't suffer. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Back to this stupid clock. I know, they didn't need to get so descriptive with their freshly murdered body, right? Seriously, Phoenix, why the hell did you become a detective? He basically is. He does everything. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards, add to court record. Nothing else here seems like a clue here. Hmm? A piece of paper! Must have fallen from Mia's hands. Could it be? Oh, look at this very obvious Maya. Like Maya did it. Okay, killer. The word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Receipt added to court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. That girl. I just don't like that it didn't have the check mark. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became a murder weapon again. Yeah, real ironic, yeah. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gateway Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Did we get everything? The chair! The chief's chair! Simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Oh my god, Phoenix. Not now, Phoenix! A woman just died! Just admiring the chair. Alright, I think we got everything. This cursed statue, I know, right? Could have written as a label for the clock so I would know what the clock was referring to. There's a lot of reasons to write that down. Who's letting a random attorney into crime scenes? Well, this is, like, part of his office. He was just coming in for work. Like, he's not random, like, he works here. And, like, he basically discovered her dead body. Comfortable chair, I should put in a request for it since the chief no longer needs it. Phoenix. God. You know, these are things he's thinking. He has all these, like, inner thoughts that are pretty just hilarious in general. But, like, I know it's not all of his thoughts. Spill it, Phoenix. That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. She's back! Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Oh, it's okay, I'm a limo driver. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was... I'm covering it, but it says her name on it. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Actually, speaking of cameras, I'm gonna put myself up here. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Change the opacity of the text box in the setting? I don't know. Should I? I think it's fine. Why would she write my name? It's off, low, or high. Oh, that! Oh. Yeah, that actually looks better. Yeah, I like that, seeing more of the art. Good call, good call. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Where's the Barry line? I'd better hurry up and call the police. Now I've done it. Let's talk to her. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her. I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis. So she was already dead. Well, that's what she said. I don't know, guys. Do you believe Maya? Of course I believe her. Take place in the same universe. They're both Capcom, yeah. Oh, I've done it. Yeah, the text box is like really huge. It makes sense if it's like a DS, but still. So you're the Chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. It is a little weird to like give her the clock and all, but... Maya's sister Slayer. If she actually did it, that'd for sure be her name. I don't really feel like examining. Wait, can I move to the office and use the phone? Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Anyway, a few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screamed from outside the window? Aw, you bitch! She's staring right at me! She's holding a phone in her hands. What could this mean? True, it is the only one stuck on... Okay, I guess we can't. Stuck on 3DS now. Oh my god, the cops are so fast. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Honestly, yeah, like shoot her. Freeze, police! There he is! Alright. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. It is pretty odd. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. That bitch. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me! Eek! This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here notes in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed, you're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. I love him. He, under his breath, he's just like, that bitch out loud. I hate that stupid pink bitch. What? It says avow. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Detective. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Like that she still has her clothes and not, like, prison garb. Oh! It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will! God, that'd be so mean if I said sorry, not a chance. God, the music's so good. They're traditional American clothing, that's true. Out of respect for the American culture. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. You can't afford me. She's like 17. Evidence is stacked against you. Sorry, kid. Nothing I can do. We found a letter with your name written on it. Written in blood. How am I supposed to defend something like this? Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it. Oh, I don't want to... It's so sad. Look at her. No, not my Maya. I love her. It's like when I first played these... It's kind of like insane to me because like when I first played these games, I was younger than Maya, but now I'm like way older, so now it's like... She's like my little sister now. It's really sad. Before she was my older sister, and now she's my younger sister. They added a bald eagle on Maya's quote. It was just oh my god, no, just like replace the purple texture with just the American flag to make it convincing. I'd be the victim. No, I want to protect her. Look at the other sister. She doesn't get brutally murdered. No, I never thought... It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Oh my god. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How did that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha, so he crashed and burned. He's a genius. Pog! One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. He didn't get that luxury. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. I want to talk to her more. Stop crying. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? It's a traditional American outfit, Phoenix! She's just celebrating America. Oh, this is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. This is what all Americans wear. Acolytes? Like, people in America? What is it you do? It's the 4th of July outfit. Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. This is where they were in the hills outside LA. Yeah, Los Angeles is known for their spirit mediums. That's why they made this game what they did. So, about spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit worlds. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountains to follow her career. They live in mountains. Wait, LA has mountains? Oh! Follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? Oh my god, Phoenix, it's not just that easy. We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. But that implies that we could find somebody who's not in training and then ask them to talk to Mia. You know? I thought that would be too easy. Like, clearly LA is like surrounded in spirit mediums. We could just ask around. No more crimes. Dude, it'd be so easy if that was the way to solve crimes. He was an Amish shrine maiden and training sure took live streaming. Me? I was an Amish shrine maiden. Amish. In like the 1940s I was. That's just Minority Report. Wait, is that actually a thing? I don't watch that. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes! Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Girl, that's too weird. Wait, oh, it's about psychics that predict crimes. That makes sense. So, you know, law enforcement is actually used mediums to solve crimes. They're never good. Probably because they're not real. Got him! But in a TV show, fictional TV show, that sounds rad. Did they all solve the cases? What was I gonna say? There's really old pics of me like the ones from Omen. Just like in my natural Shrine Maiden garb from the 40s. Probably because they were all in training. Oh! Got him! Hit him with the training. They're like just forever in training, and that's their excuse. No, look, this is the first time Maya's in jail. We're on the second case of the first game. I will go through all of them. But I'm not marathoning them because, like, yeah, these games are not voiced. So I have to read everything out loud. It's very taxing. But it's fun. Look, I'm not a voice actor, but I'm doing my best. Aspiring Twitch voice actor. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. Oh, because I thought she was trying to channel her. You recorded it. Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So your cell phone. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Just get it back, Phoenix. You're an attorney. I am saying their name right. Right. Sweet, thank you. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. Conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is about the burgers. Okay. This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And while I'm in trouble, do you think you could go ask him to represent me? I mean, could you get a real lawyer for me? I feel a little bit... I feel a little bit betrayed. I'll do it, Maya. Fine, sure, why not? I'll go ask. I'm not an attorney or anything. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. Dude, like, this game's also so absurd because they're always like, oh, the murder happened, the trial is the immediate next day, where it's like, in America, no, it takes forever to get a trial going. This is just like they literally drag the person, or like the, what's it called? The one who they think is the culprit. They drag the culprit, like, from jail as just like a courtesy, and then they drag them to the courtroom. Yeah, suspect, culprit, whatever. Defendant, yeah, all those apply. Guilty until proven innocent in this game. We have to find out if you're guilty, like, immediately, okay? The whole world will stop just for this. But tomorrow? Tomorrow? What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. So anyway, I'll be back, but you want to tell me about the day of the murder? Yeah, and then you have to expose the real culprit at the same time. You literally have like a 4-hour window, or the innocent will be going to jail. Sorry, I know this must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. My sister's being dead and all. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. The clock. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Alright, I gotta move it. Grossberg Law Offices? You want Ew, you want this guy? Mia recommended this guy? Nah, dude, I'll take this job. What if, Phoenix could just lie, be like, yeah, I went to check it out, he wasn't there, so I'll be your defendant, or your defense attorney. According to receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. While we're here, though, let's peep on his stuff. What is this all about? Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Ha ha! Get called out. Bet you that chair's not as comfortable as Maya's or Mia's. Nobody was there, Maya. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. He's making a lot of assumptions. I know, Enzo, that's why I like him so much. He's so sassy and just, like, real with his inner monologues. Or his inner thoughts in general. Okay, I guess that's everything. Alright, we've successfully judged the man. Let's leave. Sorry, Maya, he was there. Oh, wait, I meant to go to the prison. But I can't. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? What? No! Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was not a killer! He was proven innocent. Right. And you were? Suede shoes? Well, I know it's Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, and at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here! Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Wait, but I can be Maya's lawyer! So about Mia. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? Well, she died like 10 minutes ago. You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Thank you. Alright, you can have all the information we got, but that's it, buddy. Death was instantaneous. That word would kill me in typing in the dead. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Ah! Edgeworth! I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Edgeworth, tell me more! Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal, Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do! We grew up together, man! I know him, he's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way, you make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. He's literally the Terminator of prosecutors. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. It's like 3 years ago. That is pretty young. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. That's pretty normal to hate crime. How do you feel about crime? Like, I'm okay with that. Nobody says that. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright, thanks for all the info, Gumshoe. I know you said you couldn't tell me anything, but you told me a lot. Here. I like what they say the evidence sometimes. I don't think he cares about any of this. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Daughter, thanks for 46 months. Thank you. Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. Careful! Look, we're not in a courtroom, but I'm sure somebody's watching Ace Attorney streams as, like, somebody in law enforcement is watching Ace Attorney streams being like this. And he's like, got him, boys. That guy said he's 11 out of 10. Bartolome of the Ace Attorney series. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I played a little bit of the investigations. I never beat it, though. I think I got, like, really stuck on something, and I just never went back to it. I'm excited to replay that, though, and actually beat it. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. Because she didn't. Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto. I don't know how I feel seeing everything written up like this. It makes Mia's death seem so routine. Oh, I dropped the tea bag. Oh, I dropped it again! Fuck. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's the murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. Hey, are you impressed by my attorney's badge? He doesn't care. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. Okay, I'm sorry. Raincoat? I haven't. I would like to, though. I remember it got announced. It looked really cool. Okay, we can just leave. I don't think there's anything else here. Bump, bump. Let's move. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. But first, how about I waste some more of your time and ask about your family? What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? I'm just traumatizing this girl even further. Tell me about your missing mother. The women in my family have become mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident involving STARS members. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. So who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium? Or spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. Oh no, not the leaks. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughing stock of the nation. All of America hated her. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Well, I sure hope we meet this Mr. White guy soon. Alright. Oh, should I present her her autopsy? Here, Maya. I think you'd want to see this. Oh, thank God. I'm sorry, I've never seen that before. Thank God. Just like cringing. Alright, is he here yet? Still not here. I think I have to show... Do I have to show Maya something? This is like the worst part for me. I always like get... Not always, but I more often get stuck trying to like find evidence. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? Oh, is there somebody else here? An old movie poster. Oh, the plant! Charlie the plant. I forgot. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Yeah, moving from place to place until I find a trigger. That's where I spent, like, most of my time trying to figure it out. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing is missing it's Mia. The sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Can we talk to that woman? I think we can't talk to her until the trial. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all these. Yeah, as opposed to that other guy who didn't read any of those books. Yes. She's well read. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, look how cute and purple it is. Oh, that. I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. I'm gonna tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. But... Mia told us, lies beget lies. We have to tell the truth. Something the matter? Oh no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. Cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. How would you not notice it? Guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait! One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. What, the pink bitch? Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Ugh. What's Mia up to? She's dead! Thought Larry was guilty, so may not be the sharpest tool in the shadows where I've... Detective Gumshoe? No way. Are you seriously asking how Gumshoe noticed something? No, I get it. Gumshoe, he's... How does he have that job? Is really where, like, the root of the question should start it. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? April May? So you sent her home already then? Aha! You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. Look at him laughing. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. But she's a witness. Guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. He's leaked all the information! He told me the witness's entire name, gave me Mia's phone, the autopsy report. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Let's go. All right, see you later, loser. Gatewater Hotel. Gumshoe. What was the in Great Ace Attorney? There was the Gumshoe of that game, but he was like a better detective. But like the people he worked with were really stupid. We did the same thing with the Omega Lol in it. What was his name? Yeah, Gregson. He was great, but his team of detectives were dumb. Yeah, Scotland Yard. Yeah, and we did the same thing where we replaced the O with Omega Lol. Just like Gumshoe. You have to, for an Ace Attorney, you have to have like, you now legally have to have dumb people like Scotland Yard and Gumshoe have like O's in their name just so we could do Omega Lol. I love Gregson. I was actually thinking about fish and chips the other day too and how he would eat them in like a newspaper roll. I miss him. All right, September 6th, Gatewater Hotel. Ugh, I hate her. Her face looks weird. All HD. She looks like a lizard. Do you see it? It's like her nose is like really low. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. What cosplayer? She's got cat hands and a lizard face. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. This one! Thanks. I gotta make her more, like, valley, maybe? Alright, quick. Let's inspect this place. What's this? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Their eyes. What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Shouldn't you go freshen up or something? Anyway, I'm gonna ignore her and just look at her room. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. Law Office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. Keys is hanging on the wall. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Phoenix, a woman just died. Bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. I can't move in this one. Alright, let's talk to this freak of nature. So what did you see, lady? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, absurd. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Wait, what did you say? Or what are you gonna say, Onyx? I've done your job for you, don't worry. Is that what Casey Shot sounds like? I really listened to her in a while. He's hanging on the wall. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? Why is he talking to her like she's a 2-year-old? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. I hate this woman. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here. Teehee, you know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. He sounds so annoyed, but like, his words don't match it sometimes. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no, Teehee, and you had your little hopes up, didn't you? I guess there are 2 glasses, or I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues? In the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Can I leave? I'm afraid of this woman. So, I'm just gonna show her everything. I'm gonna traumatize her with the autopsy report. Fuck, she doesn't care. I need to talk here. Can we examine this, like, now that she's here? Look, I'm looking at this. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Does she see this? I'm just gonna present everything to her. Fuck, I wish I could double click. Nope, okay. Let's not give a shit. Wait, she shouldn't be impressed by my attorney badge. Be like, so what do you think about this? And she'd be like, oh my god, you're like an attorney. Do you think this guy's... Is this guy here yet? Yes. Oh no, damn it. Oh, maybe I should wait for him to come back. That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. There he is! Aha, so you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar? Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one can get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Marvin Grossberg? Yeah, he looks like a Marvin or like a Colonel. He's definitely like Colonel Mustard tier. Well, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Faye? Oh, yes. Maya Faye. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. You just said you weren't busy. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, this guy did it. Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. He's definitely saying too much. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? It's about your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course. I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer with their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? So, Mia? I know you just told me to leave, but tell me more about Mia. How did you know Mia Faye? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back, that one. So anyway, this painting completely changed the topic. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed! It's my pride and joy. See, this is what we have to get on his good side by talking about his dumb paintings, and then he'll tell us what he wants. My favorite Ace Attorney character? Sholmes, and then Phoenix. It's my pride and joy. The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell. It's not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying, jeez. All right, well, I guess we can move, tell Maya about this freak of nature. Oh yeah, Iris is cute. I like Gina. I didn't like Gina at first, but she like really grew on me. Or Ginny, they called her. And Gregson was fun. Yeah, Greatest Attorney has such great characters. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Tell her the truth. Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Oh my god, you're lying. What really happens? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. they're gonna get some hack fraud. Like, he's gonna... Oof. Some hack fraud defense attorney that the state appointed versus Edgeworth. Edgeworth would eat him alive, okay? We have to take this job, Maya. It's 4 p.m. Time's up. Hack Fraudson. Is somebody in Ace Attorney named Hack Fraudson? Yeah, a Gumshoe tier defense attorney incoming. It's just Gumshoe. Like, I'm not even a defense attorney, but... What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I'm just gonna go home. No. What happens if you pig go home? I don't want to find out. I can't do that to you. Maya! I've made up my mind! I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... Someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Aw, Phoenix. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know, I've been there a long, long time ago. Oh, that's such a fast glimpse, holy shit. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Sniff. Hitting all the feels, for real. She's not guilty, she'd never do it. She's best girl. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Cute, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. So you think Phoenix would be willing to help Jill with her stuff in RE5, you know, defending her for the whole mind control thing? Yeah, he would do it. He'd probably be really good at it. I believe. If anybody can handle it, it's definitely Phoenix. Phew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. What, everything about her? Just what was inside the strange woman's drawer. It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Should we go back? Well... we talked to Gumshoe. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has gone home. Police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has time to talk to me. Guess I'll head out. Looked at everything. We can check out Charlie again? Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Never played the Harvey Birdman game. Can we rub it in his face? No, I don't talk to him. Oh, it's the bellboy. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Gah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Oh, I'll tell her. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Blue Corp? Oh, the red, white, and blue message. Mr. White. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia, Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Alright, quick! While she's in the facilities! There's a screwdriver sticking out of the drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside! What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. I would not have guessed that's what it was. I don't really know what wiretaps look like. I'd be like, I don't know, freaking like a wireless receiver. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. No, I don't, Phoenix. Oh, bellboy is still there. Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. No. Please save my game. In court. Sure is getting to the bottom of it. Haha! Yeah, Ace Attorney. Yeah, it's up there for me. But it's not even just the songs, it's like the timing and placement of the songs too. Like they're like, I know it's a visual novel, so like music does have to go a long way, but they're so freaking good at the timing when they play music. Like they want you to feel a certain feeling, and god damn it, they'll make you feel that feeling. It's incredible. There he is! Edgeworth. his faceless model from the side, all like AI upscaled. He looked so weird. Yeah, even the sound effects and like the screen shaking and all that. The like dings, like everything in this game is just so freaking masterclass. And it's the first attempt. It's the first Ace Attorney game and they already nailed it. I know some of the later games have like, they're a lot harder because I know a lot, like, I think it's in the second. I think Justice for All I remember being like really hard. Is that the one where it's like you kind of have to press things in like a very specific order? Yeah, some of them like, I think just like for the sake of not being like, it's not the same game over and over, they like added mechanics and changed some mechanics, and like I don't always vibe with them, with some of them, but it's like they nailed it so well on their first attempt. Second, they're the Magatama mechanic. Right. I don't remember liking the Magatama stuff too much, but we'll see when I play it again. This is why we replay things 20 years later. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. There he is! Hi, Edgeworth. Hello, top 7 favorite character. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I don't know what voice to give him. The defense is ready, Your Honor! Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. He does have the Sephiroth bangs. I'm trying to give him the Sephiroth voice. Open the door, Phoenix. Bring me the black materia, Phoenix. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. No reason, huh? How about they're lying through their teeth, Edgeworth? Idiot. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. He looks like he doesn't even know why he's there. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir. How do you say sir? Give him a Cajun accent? I can't do Cajun accent. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. Thanks for the drawing. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. Court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plan, added to court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? I know, the clock is racking quite the body count. Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence. She did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Ms. Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Alright, we have to think about this, Phoenix. He's just basing off what April May says. But she's definitely the suspicious party in this. So we have to think about that. We gotta think about that. We'll get to the bottom of this. She's sus, Your Honor. Whoosh. Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? Oh, are we tampering the courtroom? This is so stupid. Like, they could just give us, like, new evidence and stuff, like, in the court, and nobody bats an eye. When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. Like, how would nobody notice this? Like, even Edgeworth is guilty, unless he calls them out. It worked lots of times. Heh, I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Yeah, I don't think that's how court works either. Like, just evidence being, like, just made up on the spot. And they can change evidence as it goes, and it, like, changes autopsy reports or, like, updates them. Don't mind me, Your Honor, just committing malpractice. We're in this sham of a court. It's so embarrassing. No wonder Edgeworth, like, never lost or whatever. Because everyone here is just, like, dumb and he can, like, manipulate the scene. Until Phoenix. No, Your Honor, I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Well, it is LA, As soon as the phone call came, I rushed into the scene. Hold it? What do you mean by that? What did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. Okay, useless statement. There were 2 people there already. You know, I'm gonna start taking notes, I'm just trying to be an ace attorney. There were already 2 people there. The defendant, Miss Maya, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix. Wait, let's press the same first. Hold it. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took? Between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime. Right, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. 3? That's it? This is not LA. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found in the scene were. Yes, sir. Well, the Shadow's the teleprompter? Shadow's just hyping me up. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Good one. Well, he does have a point about her. In Project Cross Zone, there's some... I can't remember the context of, like, the scene itself, but there's this scene with Jin and Kazuya standing next to each other, and they both have, like, spiky hair, right? And then, like, they roped Phoenix into teaming up with them for something because his hair matched theirs. And Phoenix he was making the miserable pose that he does with, like, the sweat dropping on his face while standing next to the two Tekken characters. He's like, I don't want to be here. He does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. No, I don't. It doesn't matter if I press incorrectly in this game. I'm pressing like crazy. The Mishima Zaibatsu. Good for him. I immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey. Why's that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? You said it. Even Edgeworth. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in pink claim was hard evidence? Thank you, Fumangu, for 20 months. Defense calls Ollie the dog to the stand. What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Mr. Palm Iranian. Mr. Iranian. I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. God, see, that's the face he was making next to the Tekken boys. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up on my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. See, this would never happen. They're like just allowing crime. Alright, what now, Gumshoe? After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on the piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. No, because they said that she died immediately, so that can't happen. Second of all, that's so easily rigged, you idiot. They allow so much in this court race. Oh, look, it's Alvin and the Chipmunk colors. Red, blue, and green. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? Ah, I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Look at him actually trying to do his job right now. Anyway, he forgot. Very well, the defense may begin a cross-examination. Alright, well, I already know what I'm pressing, because you're dumb. After securing the suspect, the examination their own eyes. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Oof, he like forgot. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Get out of here and stop right there. Oh my god, when he does the head shake, it's so condescending. You think this is a game, Dick? Even him. It's like, it's like the classic emo, but like condescending. Smug brat, right? The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. I hate him. I don't hate him. Order. That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. I'm fairly because if you look at her, is there like, look at these idiots. He's gonna, he doesn't know this yet, but he's gonna lose, so he shouldn't be so condescending to me. Okay, I'm fairly, I mean, I could press all of these, but I'm fairly certain this is this because death was instantaneous. Like, she didn't have time to write down. Objection! Objection! Detective Gumshoe! There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. The court DJ isn't playing music. I would suggest Edgeworth would lose. Don't worry, that hasn't started yet. But the DJ knew to stop the music because Phoenix is right. So the DJ, if the DJ is a good indicator of if you're doing well or not. Right now he's on her side. She was accusing the defendants, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Now look who's smug. That's my boy. Get him, Phoenix. Backwards? There's the DJ's like, oh shit, he's on to something, let's go. The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. Oh yeah, Clayton, they're all great. It's incredible. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. We're like, oh my god, he got him. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Objection! Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? Oh, here goes the... Oh, we actually have to amend the autopsy report live on the set. Dead people can totally write stuff, he said. They're gonna put that in the report. She wasn't actually dead. I beg your pardon, but when... Okay. When? Well, the day of the murder was like the night of. Day after the murder... Well, so yesterday, because that's when Gumshoe gave it to us. If I have the timeline correct. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution point being... Oh, here's a condescending again. It's like, think... That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Come on, I got it yesterday. What? A second autopsy report was performed yesterday at my request. You fucking cheater! First of all, why is that not already evidence? Second of all, your request because you wanted to rig the autopsy? I get so mad at this. I know it's just a game, but if... Oh, Edgeworth! We're gonna kill you. Doesn't even pretend that he didn't forge evidence. Yeah, look at him. Alright, a second one was performed. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. Fuck you! I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. Fucking bowing. Get out of here. Fucking that is all. Just go leave the courtroom then if you're gonna bow. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a fucking sham! Mr. Edgeworth! I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. You should have already fucking done that. Yeah, I like him too, but when he pulls this shit, I'm just like, you're about to be my top 7th favorite character to like top 8, okay? Just warning you now, Edgeworth. It's not looking good for you. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Bullshit. My all-time favorite character is Sholmes from the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. There he is. And then Phoenix. They're my top 2. Yeah, Phoenix was always my favorite before I played Great Ace Attorney, but now Sholmes is my favorite. My boy, isn't he great? And then, but yeah, Miles, maybe he's top 5. I don't know, I do like Miles, but there's just so many other, like, characters. Okay, I'm back. Alright, autopsy report recorded. Infinite fish and chips. I wish I could be like Gregson. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. Was it May? Oh, poor innocent girl! Here we go! This poor innocent girl saw a murder with her own eyes. Poor innocent girl, oh my god, we have to help her. Fancy's your favorite. He's just funny. His stupid boot. Had the best fish and chips you ever had. It was on newspaper? Oh, you had the Gregson special. He actually became a buddy. Just like, well, it's yeah, similar to like Edgeworth. Exactly what part of her is innocent? None of it. Oh, I hate her. Witness, your name, please? April May. Ugh. At your service. Wink. Order and introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton thinking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. He's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room, teehee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices. Oh my god, I could definitely hear Jennifer Tilly. I wish I could do a Jennifer Tilly impression. I would speak like that my whole life if I could. Her voice is so funny. Everything about her is so fun. I love her. Put your hands down, I know, right? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Oh god, I hate her so much. It was like 9, so I looked out the window, you know. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy little girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. That doesn't sound at all like what happened. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Lady's so cute and pink, she must be telling the truth. Well, Your Honor, look, she has Edgeworth wrapped around her finger. I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. She's dead, you bastard. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yeah? It's her job. Oh, the annoying way she did her job. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination, only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Alright, Alright, let's... Alright, witness's account. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. I gotta give her more of an annoying voice. Why did you do that? Why what? I can't. Why did you look at the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know, had a feeling. Mike didn't catch the pitch. Didn't like it. I don't know how to stop that. I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder in this one. Does this one get mad if you press when you shouldn't? Like 2 or 3 does. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at the time of night. Oh, the P-Shaw. I could do the P-Shaw voice. It'd be really annoying. Just as a heads up, everyone. You might hate me just as much as her. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? I'm doing my job! You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Well, good thing you're not the judge. What? Stop it! The poor girl! Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Okay, I do get yelled at if I press too much. Poor girl, what about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. I gotta talk slower, but I want to get it over with. That's about all this lady can do. Like, I hear that, and I'm like, okay, how do I match that? Anyway. I think you're lying. The woman with long hair. That's Okuni's voice in Samurai Warriors. It's annoying. I should like have a thing on my stream deck just to like show her as an example every time. The woman with long hair. That was Mia Fey. Slender, sort of. Well, people might say pretty if that's your thing. Stream with this voice. I don't know if I can. That's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. It's just too... Okuni just talks too slow for this. Like an hour of the stream is gonna be saying April's lines like Okuni. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. P-Shaw. Deep anime dumb. Yeah, tell that to Samurai Warriors. Anyway, look, I just know, okay? I can't. There was only one person at the scene of the crime with the short girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. Fuck you. He's right. Yep, he's right. I question the testimony because it's not bulletproof. Hold on a minute, that testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? See, I'm thinking not because, like, she slumped under the window. I think the window is a big factor in this case. I feel like I remember the window, but I could be wrong. That's how I feel now. Do you ever really see the defendant? Of course I did. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yeah, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. I can't. Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. So true. Look at her eye twitch. I hate her too. Bye, Razor. She happened to look out the window as someone was being murdered while no one else at the hotel did. I think my guess is that she was a plant. Like they put her in a hotel across the whatever, specifically so that they would have a witness. Like was not an accident. This was planned. Ba-bum-bum. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. That's a traditional American garb. I don't understand. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. That's true. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rar, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. Pshaw. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Just kill her at this point. No one cares. She heard a gang shoot at his LA after all. So true. All right, witnesses account. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her head with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, it kind of... So she knows it's a clock? Thinker? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, Teehee? How do you know it's a clock? Like, from that far away, there's no way you know it's a clock. I really wish you'd been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. I did see everything. I did. So, you saw me then, too? Of course. I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky? It's pretty spiky. The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. Oh, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry. I hate her! Very well, continue. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off. Is that right? As in your right? As you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Why are you entertaining this, Edgeworth, you sham attorney? Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what she was wearing. Ah! Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. Sigh. What happened then? And she hit her with the weapon. I saw it. I did. Shamsworth! Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? It's something that you shouldn't know about! A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. Pshaw. But I have a feeling I'm onto something else. That's hurting my voice more than I thought it would. I'm always mocking Okuni, but I didn't do her voice all that often before. A clock? Wait, what did she say? No, but I feel I'm onto something now. Oh, it's just this again. Oh, yeah. It's in the other games where when you go through all the testimony, they say something. Okay. How would you know... Okay, that's the crime scene. It's definitely the clock. Like, I have to send that. Oh, there's also the wire. Oh, fuck, I forgot about the wiretap. The wiretap's gonna matter, because that's... Because the exchange Maya had with Mia on the phone.
Objection!
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? She's just sexually harassing us by existing. Ignores her. You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh,
Objection!
What? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. Edgeworth, are you stupid, or do you think I'm stupid? Why does it look like Edgeworth's nails are like super white? Like he just got a manicure. It's like when his hand moves again and the text isn't blocking it. Look at his hands. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Well, him too! They all have manicures. They're all painted white. They would get regular manicures. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with those questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would have been over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? There's no way you'd hear about across the hall! Use their hands last so they look nice. That's why they keep doing hand things. Yeah, because they're like showing off their manicure. Someone's behind the desk. Because I heard it? Yes, I heard it. Say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co.? No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? Across the hall, across the air, you know what I mean. I heard it from my hotel room, hee hee. The law offices of Faye & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. But it's not in the same building! Yeah, across the street. You guys know what I mean. Freaking relax. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... she couldn't have heard it. It'd be literally impossible. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door.
Objection!
You objected right when Miles did. You're in on it. You have proof that she could not. Andy, these are 22 months. You're rooting for Edgeworth? How dare. Amateurs, amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Damn. Just got insulted. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. Oh, a test? What? Prosecution denies your request. Look at this smug son of a bitch. Why are you denying it? Because you're scared? Wanton winking? I'm not doing any such thing. I hate everyone in this room except for Phoenix. And, well, I don't hate Miles. I love to pretend to hate him, but, you know. Anyway, what? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed. Objection sustained. Damn! Time to switch directions. Quick! Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Oh, she took the clock stuff out of it. Yes. I forgot. Yes. We love Miles. Okay. Freaking Tails. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. Wait, was it... Did she willingly take the stuff out, or... I think she willingly took it out. I don't remember why. I was gonna say it's empty because it's not broken. She didn't take the stuff out because it was broken. She like willingly did it. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Phoenix is the one being smug now. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Well, Miss May? Oh, what now, Miles? Tisk tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. 'Cause he's in on it. Yeah, the more smug you are. That's why Oliver always looks smug. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? I have the conversation recorded! Oh, you are so fucked, Edgeworth, you don't know! If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. So I'm getting so into this. I love this game. I'm so happy I get to play him again. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been empty after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Oh, I sure can. Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. Yo, look how smug he looks. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... the conversation! Oh, can we listen to it all? Oh, we just see it. Look, I'm gonna freaking... I'll even show him the exact line. I had to take the clockwork out. There it is. Do you want me to like, put a red circle around it?
Take that!
Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. I love when he's smug too. He deserves it. Every time Phoenix is smug, he 100% absolutely deserves it. Because he's like in the like the most sham court possible, and he's still winning. Order, order. Edgeworth, you're losing it. The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? Grumble. The detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. His eyes, yeah. Not even Edgeworth can be fully composed. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Boom! Jesus, that's the loudest thing in this game. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear that clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. Oh, Dead Fox, thank you for the raid. April did nothing wrong. You are on the side. You're the incorrect side. You're rooting for Edgeworth. You believe her. We'll bring you to the correct side of justice, Andy. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright, about her seeing it before? Yeah, because it was made by... It's impossible. You can't get it from the store. Because they made it. Larry made it. Yes, I have an objection. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to the court. Well, then let's see it. Please produce the evidence that would prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Made by Larry Butts. Hey, Revan. Whoever this girl is, I believe she's innocent. She's not innocent! Look, you have to trust me on this one. She's fooling you. Alright, I'm about to ruin Miles' day. Minimum.
Take that!
It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh! Oof. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Damn, Phoenix! Oh. Oh. The heart on her shirt! Oh my god, her face. We got cornered. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She looks like Chucky now. She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and that the witness will remain calm. Oh. 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 Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Tee-hee. Well, we know the real you now. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Whoa, that face! Okay, that face is like hyper. Like, she looks like freaking Ryu from Street Fighter 6 or something. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... Okay, hold up. Let me think about this for a second. JoJo character. No, I just see Ryu. Not even Ryu. Don't look that ugly. Damn, eat shit, May. If that's even her real name, April May. Okay, I don't... She at least would have... Oh, the wiretap! The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. I think it's the wiretap, because she had it in her room, but we didn't find a wiretap in the other room, so that maybe that's the one that she, like, snuck in and planted and then removed it? Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Here's your witness. Eat shit. Have a look at this. Oh, wait, she's the Chucky voice. That? I found this in Miss May's room. You know, if that's so important, she shouldn't have it in a hotel drawer. She should have, like, put it, like, somewhere, like, in the, I don't know, like, with her makeup or something. You know? Just, like an actual hidden spot, not just, like, in a drawer. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Maya Faye's phone, were you not? Ugh.
Objection!
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. What? I'm not entirely sure it is. Objection overruled. Eat shit, Miles. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? She had a wiretap. Absolutely. The judge is putting him in his place now. Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Alright, he's got me there. Can you prove that? I think not. Well, I'm going to prove it now just to throw in his face. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? I love them so much. Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is...
Take that!
I present the defendant's cell phone. Oh, wait. No. Because they scrubbed it for info and Gumshoe didn't say he found anything else. But if they're tapping it, she probably heard at some other point that, like, he already deleted. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to the conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Well, wait, I knew that. I thought they meant how did it... Okay, it doesn't matter. I thought they were asking something else, I guess, but I already knew that. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? Go back and look like Rio. The defense demands an answer. Larv. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? She's about to say Hadouken. Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's no fair! All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it! The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. I don't know if she killed them. I think she definitely wiretapped it, though. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping or irrelevant? Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. You tell him, jury. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Okay, wait a minute. So Edgeworth can be really condescending? But me and Phoenix can't? Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha, I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Whoa, Oliver! That's not what it looks like. Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course I can and will. Can't be serious, no way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Lawyer? My voice is like cracking. Pull what off? Look, Rio's back. Oliver, it's just Rio, don't worry. Okay, I got my little objection. Objection! Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night? Well, that's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was? Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold? Mwah. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? That's a pretty American. You know what? I'm convinced this takes place in America now. Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy, wink. Ergo, the witness was not at the scene at the time of the murder. Why are you bowing? Damn it, Phoenix. This isn't looking good for us. But I said ergo. So where does this leave? So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Closest he'll get to court. He's been in court. Mwah. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No! They're gonna let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defendant have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Let's see what the bellboy has to say about all this. Hi, Fox. I'm guilty. I'm wanting snacks. Oliver, do you want another pepperoni? Are you guilty of wanting a pepperoni? All right, bellboy, you're up. What if like the bellboy came up, but it was just Oliver? The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
Objection!
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. He was guilty of murdering with the thinker earlier when you were away for a long time. He would have done it if he had the chance. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer and she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. This is really stupid. This isn't how law works, freaking idiot. That is my condition. What? Better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on that. Sorry, I skipped too fast. What should I do? I accept. Alright, I got nothing else to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. You admitted it's a trap, then. This, like, really just turned into, like, their little playground. The judge is just there. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He brought- I love so much that, like, they retain their sprites for, like, no matter what. So, like, whatever their job is, they bring their job with them. Like, he has, like, the teapot and stuff. Cracks me up every time. Still in uniform, no budget, yeah. It's funny, though. I love it. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work. Wait, what voice should we give him? Because I have everybody else using, like, my more normal voice. Looks like bribery. Probably is. Should I give... Payne's not here, so I could give him the nerd voice, because he's the simp for... What's her name? May. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. Nah, the rich guy hoity-toity, because he's a bellboy. Wait, last time I gave him, like... I did give him, like, an accent. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin this testimony. It's a porn actor voice. I don't know what that means. I can't do French, but I could do snooty. Very good, sir. Like that. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatesway Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I sound like what's her when Phoebe does the rich voice. Theodore Bitsy. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begins cross-examination. 3 bathrooms, and I threw up in the coat closet. Yeah. I'm ready. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, mine will be finished. Yeah, like her entire coffee ordeal, like at 9, like I said, she was planted there. So her getting a coffee at 9 on the dot is like the suspicious part. I'm the head bellboy. Head bellboy? What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests, I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. He's so full of himself. I check Miss May in personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. It's true, it's a real question. I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest. He checks out guests, like up and down. I saw him checking out May. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and the point being, oh my god, bellboy! I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? He's just like, She asked for a nice coffee to be brought her at 9 on the dot. See, this is the weird one. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. Subscribe to her spicy site. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. Right, like, is that not weird? I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9, then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. See, isn't that weird? Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. He was probably standing outside her door at like 8:56 and was just like watching his watch and just like was waiting for it to be 9. And then the moment it turned 9, he knocked on their door. Why would she be so particular about the time? We know why, Phoenix. We know why. And I delivered the iced coffee to her myself. Knows being early is being on time. Are you sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. Oh my god, this guy. So endearing. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embracer? 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 Is that French for embrace? Oh, embrasser. It's French for kiss, sir, but not the French kiss, sir. So now I should make him sound French. More of a peck on the cheek. This guy, come on, man. You're a grown-ass man, okay? Let's quit acting like a shy, like, 15-year-old. Why would she have done that? I believe, perhaps, she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Don't laugh. Tisk, tisk. Finally, you understand. Ah, I can't make him. Okay, finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. It's hard to stop. Like, I know what Phoebe meant now. It's hard to stop. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest! You're not leaving, bellboy! Wait! Please wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Oh my god, Miles. Can I do my fucking job? Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in, room service, bed making? I mean, I want to ask about all of them. Tell me about check-in. Well, because that check-in... We heard enough about the room service. Check-in is the only one where we don't know their times. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. Disappointment for what? I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there. Her lover? What did he say? There's a new person? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? Best name? Two people. I mean, it makes sense. She had two glasses with the champagne. Well, we know it's Mr. White. I know it's so hype every time Corey starts playing. Oh, whatever. Miles, this song is for us. The DJ's playing it for us, not you, man. I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Rigging it! Oh! I hate you, Edgeworth. You fool! Mistrial! I've done it! I've won! Well, we haven't won yet. Oh, DJ's coming back with the banger. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. He's asleep. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm surprised he's not melting still. And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... The man with Miss May. Come on, man. Man who checked in with Miss May. Oof! He didn't think I was gonna get that. Your Honor. As has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. Right, which means, however, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Like, she should get, like, fired for this. Hiding, like, this information, like, telling a witness to withhold information. Oof. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. It's like we, like, knocked the wind out of him. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Sorry to slur my words talking so much. Who'd go to jail for perjury? Yeah, let him. Eat shit, Miles. You gonna fool around in my court? Don't think so. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. No, he wasn't. He sucks. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Good. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. No, I have to talk to her more? Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. She would totally be ruled not guilty because Phoenix proved reasonable doubt. That, because, like, that she didn't kill Mia. She's still, like, an accessory to murder, though. Maybe so. Sis, don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. Oh my god, she's counting on us. We can't let her down. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I know it's for the sake of a game, but it's kind of weird to single that out. Can't imagine a jury having any evidence would actually convict her. True. She's just annoying. I don't know how much good this will do to me, or do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Yes! We're gonna save her. Because the phone hacking? Yeah, that's like, they mentioned, that's like an unrelated crime. It's like a crime for another day. Annoying, straight to jail. Ugh. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. I don't want to be here. Not, you stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. She goes from like just like her cutesy face to Chucky to Ryu. Haven't you done enough questioning, spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? Yeah, Nika's Chucky mode. For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. I have to give her some... I'm gonna show everything at her. So, the wiretap? Why'd you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school? Creep! Why is that This woman is impossible to talk to. I do, right? Oliver's barking. She has a Nika starts shooting Hadoukens. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding scum-sucking lawyer? Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? I'm just gonna show her everything. Alright, down the line we go. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts, so get lost because I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Wait, is she gonna say that about everything? I hate your guts. I'll probably have to present her something, like, we talk to the new man, and then get something new. Probably present that to her to get her to talk, because she seems like she's not gonna talk to any more stuff. Okay, that's what I figured, but I wanted to try anyway. Let's go back to the hotel. Oh, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. This dude went from court straight to work. What an upstanding citizen. Oh, thanks. I do own them on Switch, but I'm playing the Steam version. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. How interesting. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder? I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. I just want to talk. About Miss May. Oh, her, sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? To remember that. I know the screwdriver's still there. He has the same tea, it's all cold now. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely, and on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor! No, that one's not out yet in first. This is the very first Ace Attorney. From 2005 in America. It's even older from Japan. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Nice, I'm gonna start saying that. Whatever floats your tea set. I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. Why is this still here? Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Aw, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Nice weather again today. Oh my god, I keep thinking Oh, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh, he's not kidding. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. I keep trying to look at this, but it gets the window. I have to get the table for it. Bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Oh, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. Making a financial decision for the hotel. He's probably one of those people who just, like, has every role. He's the bellboy, and then he changes his clothes to be, like, behind the counter and pretend he's the manager. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Yep. Okay, I've seen enough here. Hey, Grossberg. He took the painting away? And there's a photo. Oh my god, we could show that to May. Or, Bellboy. Looks like Grossberg is out today, again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Yep, there he is. What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident, Exhibit A. DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Let's look at Exhibit A first. Oh, that's their mom. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. We're just stealing, calling it evidence. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Yeah, that's definitely Mama Faye. There's Mia, Maya, and Mama Faye. And this guy... Yep. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. I can only take one. Here, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna show it to Maya. Just 'cause I'm gonna see what she says. And then I'll bring it back and swap it, and then give it to Bellhop. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... Well, it was a guy. It was... Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. No, it was like a guy, but was it also sunflowers? Yeah, it was like a safari, right? So, does, like, do none of these matter? Because he has... Alright, he says the same thing for them, so it doesn't matter. Wanted to see. Alright, let's go show Maya the photo. Oh, fuck! I meant to go to the... Wait, I can't show Maya! You don't just have a spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart! That does in this case is done. I'm shaving my head. Oh, we can ask her more stuff? Hold on. Who's here? Looks like forensics taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. Doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to, like, take a look around, though. Okay, so... I can't show Maya, because she's actually at the detention center. That makes sense. So I'm just gonna have to... Just have to get the correct one. And then show that to her. And then I could talk to that talk to her about that man. And then the bellhop. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think he wants to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. I think I do. This smug, dumb face. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you. Where did you? Aha, reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, no, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. I'm gonna talk to Bellhop, get some proof, and then I'll shove that in your face. Bellhop, hotel. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once, you know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? Yes, and then I can show that to May. Oh my god. An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Yeah, write it. Well, sure, why not? Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it! Bellboy's affidavit describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel the night of the murder. Perfect. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Alright, let's go. She's gonna read the book. Oh! God, I have so much evidence now. It was so simple in the beginning. I had like 3. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease your fears. Should I push her? I'm gonna push her. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. Yes! The bluff tech! No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder. Your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Yeah, incoming Chucky. You called it. I missed her Ryu face. I haven't seen that in a while. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. I hate everything about him. Name like Red White works for Blue Corp, please. Red White? Information gathering? Yeah, he has such a punchable face. And his like the eyes tilting up. That looks like a I'm trying to say Crocodile's face, but Crocodile's cool. It's the most American person since Bandit Keith. It really is. His hair, oh, I wish his hair was blonde now instead of purple. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Aww. Red who works for Blue Corp and has purple hair. His name's Red White. Purple hair, works for Blue Corp. He's the Green Goblin. No doubt about it. Alright, Blue Corp. Do you think it's gonna be really blue? It's not even blue! It's yellow and green. The painting! Yeah, this is Safari Man. What's with the surreal decor? Well, oh god, what do we use for him? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What is your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Yeah, what does that mean? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I've intimidated you with my giant-esque vocabulary? What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official? I don't remember his voice at the anime. Using the Backhand Blades DLC. Kind of fun. Like, they're really fun, but they kind of got so weak for me, even with like my my stats being for it. But I'm glad it's working out better for you. Like Barney making up words to sound smart. I don't think it's working. It's just confusing me more. I call Affidavit to the stand. That has to be a character. Christopher Walken? He talks too much for me to be able to consistently do that. Ew, his face is switching. It's doing a lot of stuff. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. Best I could do. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the word elite. Challenge. What a fruitcake. You know, I love that word. You can't really say fruitcake anymore because it's like viewed, you know, as like a negative connotation, but I just really like that word. Like, I wish I could call Oliver that. Let me guess. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? No, it's not, Worm Geek. it's terrible. I'm a terrible Christopher Walken impersonator. Fruitcake is delicious, though. That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? Oh, it's great for him. Okay. I was gonna say, like, I don't do a good job. No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Like, I can't do it. Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Oh, I thought we were having a new theme song. So about Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What has she done? Or what she has done? You mean the wiretap? Oh, so he's just assuming that they fell for the murder charge. Funny enough, right now, common ads on Twitch is about people impersonating Christopher Walken. What the fuck? What kind of ads are running on Twitch? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. Okay, so he knows about the wiretap. But how did that info get to him so fast? She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Yeah, he got that like real fast though. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. That's not even your motto. You didn't make that up. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Okay. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? I know why. Come on, Phoenix, even you know why. Edgeworth is a Shamsworth, as we said. He should have seen the same thing as April May. Well, they said he wasn't there. Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. So about your company. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Oh, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? That happens now. There's a lot of companies. Freaking Twitch is probably selling your information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. It's because it takes place in America, clearly, in red, white, and blue. Let's freaking go. Fantabulistic, is it not? Yeah, dude, so that painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I feel like asking him is probably better. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Oh god, this is Phoenix. I've seen that painting before, yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Silence. Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grossberg. I don't remember his name enough to dispute that. What? Yeah, what happened to Grossberg? What, did he beat him up? Oh, what happened? He punched me! Assault! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. That's pretty funny. Master Konaka means small, medium, large. That's pretty funny. I like the red, white, and blue. You came here from Grossberg's, I presume? That was Grossberg's. Grossberg. Mr. Grossberg's? Yes. Then you must ask him why is that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps you'll explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Alright, time to go talk to Grossberg's. And he's the worst. He doesn't care at all. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jumping Jehoshaphat's. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. It's a weird thing to say. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. I need to get some more hot tea. My voice is already starting to be painful, so... So today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. Refusal. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. Mr. White, So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... that big painting. I mean, I want to ask all of these about him. You don't have the rights. I think table reads for scripts actually is really pretty fun. Yeah, it's a great time. It's just so damaging on the voice. The vocal cords. Not cut out for it as much as I love it. But that's okay, that's why we have tea. Let's see, what do I really want to ask him? Definitely the painting, because Mr. White actually has that. Like, what? Not choosing to defend Maya might just come later as like a different, like under a different topic. Alright, that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. I don't think they'd want to do all of it. Did you eat the painting? Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Why did you eat the painting? Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. Your levels! Well, I assume he's giving him information because that's his job. Blackmail is possible. Also, so could the lovers. Have you seen the way they looked at each other? He's giving you info. You're his client, aren't you? He's giving you information. What's that now? You've been protecting him all along. You protect him because you need his services. You gave him that painting in exchange for some valuable information, didn't you? Utterly ridiculous. Me, his client, I would never willingly deal with that man. Never. Huh? Did I get it wrong? I guess I did. Well, I don't think it's the lover's part. Okay, so he's blackmailing him. Because he also had the picture of him. Maybe he is his lover. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Yeah, we were doing 10-hour streams of just constant reading. But it was a great time. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate? What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corps is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. Wow. 15 years! All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs! As you suspected, I could not stand in the defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. Is it hard? That makes sense, yeah. I mean, I figured that was... I don't really remember a lot of this, like I said. I figured that was the case, though, when he was, like, aggressively refusing to defend Maya. Grossberg in the Costanza pose. Damn! They're definitely lovers. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? How could they let him be so powerful? They're bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Tell me about the incident. That's the one where they hurt Maya's mom. And Mr. White was involved because they both have the photos.
What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty. Misty, that was her name. Faye! Misty Faye! Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the behest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. It's connected. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Well, let's go in and solve it! But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It was an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Let's go find out. Can I present anything else to him? Here, you want a picture of him? Haunt you in your sleep even more to see a picture of him? Sorry, I borrowed this. Aw, so it was you, my boy. Who is this man? Well, we know who he is! It's a long story. I'll be needing that back now. He doesn't want to talk about it for some reason. Better give him back this photograph. No! Photograph returned. I don't like... I mean, we probably don't need it for the evidence anymore because we have stuff like the profile. Well, the profile's right in later. Anyway, it doesn't kiss and tell. Let's go to Mia's office. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Is it the painting? An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. Let's check it out one of these days. Damn it. Is it Charlie? His favorite potted plant? The only thing that's missing is Mia. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Yeah, DL6! Which file should I look at? DL6! A through I? If there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Oh, that's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yeah. I thought I'd have the DL6 case, but it still worked out because it's F for Faye. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. 2 men! One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. It's because it's Mr. White! So Mia knew Grossberg. Maybe we can find White? T-U... I know W! White! The entire W section is missing! Was it taken? Holy shit. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this? Yeah, skim it. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest parts start at the end of S. Suicide. Ew. Just a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all too. Yeah, that makes sense, because if he's that manipulative and blackmailing everyone, it would make sense if he, like, drove them to suicide. What a bastard. I know, wow, that she told him to go to Grossberg. I wonder... Why? I wonder if that was... is that mentioned? What if that was her plan? Because Mia knew that Phoenix would step in. Because I think it might be a case where, like, Mia knew that Phoenix is a great defense attorney, but his greatness lies in his willingness to help other people. Like Mia told Maya to go to somebody else, doesn't matter who it is, fully knowing that Phoenix would step in, and that's, like, what she wanted Phoenix to do. She was manipulating it, but in a good way. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. We did it. We solved the murder. Not guilty, just like he knew that he could handle it, I guess. Like, I don't want to say it's a test. Alright, well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent? I mean, I'm just gonna show you the newspaper clippings. This is the only clue that Mia left me. Better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me, how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia! She had a file filed with the articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, white. So does that mean in the Japanese version they would be writing large? Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail. Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that me investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Beep. My someone's interphone just went off. Secretary's office, hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. Mr. White, you're wrong. If we say you're right, he might stop and, like, listen, like, stop. Like, we're gonna trick him into being, like listening to us. But you're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Look at him smiling. Right, Nivas, that's the thing, yeah. It's just like, I have such little information, I don't know what the rest of the sentence is gonna be. Beep. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Okay, see, this is what I was hoping would happen. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Wait, is that Edrith? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. Woo! We're gonna freaking nail this guy. Not like that. In the way that he's eventually gonna go to jail. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. You witnessed the murder. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violence. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this is another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? Whole K. Clark Kent? Oh my god, you're so right. I never would have thought of that. Freaking Big Mom's son if he was Superman. I'm telling you to send the police now. I see the Big Mom connection. I know that's amazing. Charlotte Clark. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. This doesn't even make any sense! Like, why would they think I'm the killer? You can't just- Okay, well, he is rich and can manipulate, like, information stuff, so I get how he can do this, but, like, no one's gonna believe you. I wasn't even there. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously enough that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe, reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. My friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? No. Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. This is my second case ever and I already blew it. Nobody's gonna believe you said be about audience that believe P. Shelley just for jiggling a little. God damn it, you're right. If only Phoenix Wright had boobs. He'd get out of that. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. We're gonna represent ourselves, right? Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya! Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. I love her. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Help me break out of here. Have you spoken to Grossberg? Did he bring up his medical condition? Does he have one? He's just old. This reminds me of a Persona song. Here. Alright, defend me in court. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright, huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister, after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Lawyership. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Oh, we are so screwed. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. Dude, she was really willing to do it. You know, it's called White by his last name, phonetically Konica, literally meaning small medium. Okay. It's awkward. She was ready. Yeah, time to binge Better Call Saul. Fuck, I don't think there's enough time to binge that. I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece. Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Thing or three. Times may change, yet with the crime, it's the same old story. I know, she's so gung-ho about everything. That's why I like Maya so much. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. That is true. I never thought I would end up in defendant's chair myself for this case. You're like 90%. Yeah, so I was gonna guess like 90. I couldn't remember the exact number, but I know it's like really high. 98% is wild. Prosecution in Japan only goes to court if they're convicted of a guilty verdict, so most not guilty cases don't go to court. Oh, not first playthrough. It's been a long time ago playthrough. Is that a saying? A long time ago playthrough? It's a saying now. The true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow. It's me or him. It's gonna be him. Fight the system. Do 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 do. Day 3 trial. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Hey, Miles, how's it going? Prosecutor Edgeworth! I received a call from Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. And you believe that? No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. Even Miles does something dumb as fuck yet. First time I played this, I had to take several months break at this part. It's so stupid, I couldn't stomach it. That's like the whole franchise sometimes, I swear. Like, none of this would actually go down this way. Just making shit up. But that's, I don't know, I feel like that's the fun of it, the absurdity of it all. Like, come on, like this sentence alone! Oh, the judge will listen to me. It's like a Nepo baby kind of like behavior right here. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? Huh. So you're saying I'm gonna be guilty? End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. You're such a... This is the kind of guy... No, literally, like, you know that kid? I make the reference to this fucking kid all the time. There's like that kid that everybody knew in elementary school. Like on the playground, they would make up their own rules just to win. And they would keep changing the rules as long as they just keep winning. That's him. He never grew out of that. I have a force field, you can't beat me. Whatever, kid, no you don't. I will do anything to get my verdict. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? I'm Edgeworth. The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. Yes, there fucking is! All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Hmm? Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? He's already making up new rules. There are no innocents. Nah, he's too collected for that. Maybe when he's like blowing up later. The lore, yeah, they know each other. You've changed, Edgeworth. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Her mouth. Okay, let's do this. Is that legal? Can you defend yourself? Someone edgier than Mephiles the Dark. Imagine Mephiles in court now. You can in America? You can, but it's not recommended. Dude, I didn't even know that. That's cool. Those who represent themselves have a fool for a client. Damn, got him. Yeah, sorry about the ad. Bum 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 bum. When the big serial killers tried to pull that, was either Manson or Bundy. It failed. Oh yeah, was that Bundy? Because he's like, he's a charmer. Yeah, Bundy. Used it as a means to escape. Okay, I remember. Yeah. I remember that aspect. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Dude, like, I'm not even. Oh my god, this is actually really annoying. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I made eye contact with Edgeworth when I said that. Defense is ready. Look, I have a mug from my attorney school. My law school. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness on the defendant's crime. Go, Tyler. Defense attorneys shall represent their clients. Mr. and Billy are allowed themselves if they know their client is guilty and won't plead out. I guess if you like you defend yourself, that kind of just like yeah, it might be stupid, but it's like, no, I'm really confident. I'm innocent. I don't know. It's like a mind game. Yeah, no, that is why it's Trafalgar law now, not regular law, because people kept thinking. There's like 2 people at least, like within the week, that came in and started talking about regular law. They're like, oh, what kind of law do you mean? I'm like, Trafalgar. And they just started talking law to me, and I'm like, you clearly didn't understand my response. Just stopped talking about law. They even apologized. They're like, sorry, I thought this was a law channel. Yeah, and like people actually read tags. No way. Attorney at law, just not the one you might think. That'd be into legal stuff? Thank you. I don't know, Alter. Yeah, 1800s marine time laws. They didn't answer me at all. It's like they just completely disregard what I said. Like, oh, I mean general law. Alright, the prosecution may call the witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? Because they're all being paid. It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Should we raise one or should we let it go? I think we should let it go because we don't really have the full story yet. You object to everything? I'm gonna look like a fool! Mr. Edgeworth, you don't know an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I knew I was gonna get that smug face! I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the courts. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Oh my god, and he bows! Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh my god. Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Blanco's white. Is Nino also white? I am the CEO, or to use that more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Is Nino a boy? Or kid? So just white kid? Blanco Nino. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. God, this guy. Imagine being called. Maybe he doesn't know what it means and he just thinks it's like a really badass sounding nickname. But they're like insulting. I'm like, get out of here, white boy. Oh, you kids and your nicknames. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. Oh, use a Trump voice for this? That'd be good for him. I can't do a Trump impression. That's pretty funny though. I'm sure it was a great enough impression. Yeah, I'd get a Chinese tattoo not knowing it's the asshole. And you witnessed the murder from here? From there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. I hate his bling. There's a random rambling. Alright, let's hear his account. I'm sure it's gonna be totally sane. Let's see, it was about 9 p.m., I believe. I made up the PM part. It was 9. I was quietly perusifying, or that's a reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. This is already a sham because April said a completely different thing. She said it was Maya. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. She ran away? Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. Oh, of course, Enzo. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. It's not time for that yet! Very well, defendant. Or, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Hi, Autumn! Thanks for 28 months! Thank you. Blatant BS. I know, none of it makes sense. Like, literally a circus. Wait, that's a Miles Edgeworth quote. What he said, like, here's your clown card. Oh yeah, you're not a clown, you're an entire circus, yeah. Who's the clown now, Edgeworth? Let's see, it was 9. Okay, I don't disagree with this, it's definitely 9. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always abso-positively perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. I mean, that lines up, but he wasn't there. April wasn't there. Just quietly perusifying. Are you reading by the window? By window, you mean the one directly across from Faye and Co. law offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Alright, well, that got nowhere. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside.
Hold it!
A bedlam? Must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Fuck you, Miles. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. You were reading your papers until you heard that sound? But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. You've made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. That's me! Spiky-haired? That's it. Hold it! Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? You think that's supposed to impress me? Counting both eyes. 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. Oops. What was Miss May doing at that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked, but by you, and ran to the left. May said to the right. Well, she was kind of confused, but she ended up on right. Remember this Latino friend I was clouding on for a while? Yeah, this Latino friend hates him, and he hasn't, like, gotten the message yet. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left, you gave chase. Okay, well, we can already say... Look, victim dodged an attack and ran to the right. She was caught and struck. I'm not even gonna waste time. Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. Just flip it. She clearly said that the victim ran right. Okay, this is silly because it's just gonna end up being like, oh, she just doesn't know her sense of direction. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. Killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left, as you claim she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. Got him. Oh, this thinker statue got mirrored too. Your persona. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. That's a dead end, Sherry. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. I'm pretty ruthless, thank you for asking, but I have no evidence on me. You can't prove anything. Both are right? Why would both be? I'm trying to think of a situation where both would be right. I think Mr. White's an idiot. Because he completely forgot to swap it from his other perspective. But I also feel like that's kind of early to admit that already. Like, this is like the first testimony and he's kind of just admitting to being on the other side. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Ha, I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. Even Edgeworth knows that they're full of shit. He just wants to win. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? On this side of the murder, you dumbass. In the law offices of Faye & Co., of course. Thought music was gonna cue. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Oh! Let me go move this guy and present.
Take that!
This is where he was. Look! When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Yeah, come on! Oh my god, Edgeworth. Get there faster! Of course, music didn't cue there, even the DJ's under White's thumb. Oh fuck, you're right, he's even being manipulated. We have to free the DJ. That's gonna be the next trial. Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. What's he gonna say? He was watching Upside Down? Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left. Alright, how do we explain this? Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her, savagely! That is what I saw! Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Does that even make sense? Because I think the autopsy report was like a single strike. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice! Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? No, because I didn't do it. Just making shit up now, yeah. It's like, well, you see, she ran to the left first. Oh my god, and even Judge is falling for it. She was doing drills. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? That is what I am about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient, does not become you. Aren't you American too? Hey buddy, you're an American too. Okay. Also, no one's an American. Well, he's not. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. What do you mean, first? First. That is what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please sit back, relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First she ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. I didn't hit anyone! Now, Mr. Wright. There's no point in hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. I gotta do a Wesker voice for one of these clowns. Not these ones specifically. The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. That's literally the point of the do they not know I hold it? All I do is interrupt the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. I did not hit her. I did not. What do you mean next? Next is what comes after first. Oh my god. I know that. And that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Oops. Stop saying it was me. But it was you. God, everyone's fighting. Mr. Wright! If you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Oh, can I do nothing right? Nothing? May I continue? That is what Miss May saw. So each of you saw different parts? Episode positive. That doesn't make sense! Were they closing their eyes for like solid seconds? Where do you pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along. You see, you hit her twice. So were you watching both times? I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. Because you're lying? What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. Okay, so the court died from a blow by a blunt object. So it says a blow, not two. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. Yes! Bum, 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 bum. Look at him. Look at this little bitch. He's scared. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. Coddle him. I would like to request a 10-minute- Oh, little baby needs his break? Yes, quite. Objection! Like, his voice cracks when he says it sometimes. The witness is confused because he's lying! I empathetically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah! We want justice! Don't let him get away! Even though the jury is getting so into it. Very well. The witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. I love when the crowd's into it. Fucking kill him! Mr. White? Okay. Oh, he's pouting because he couldn't get his little baby break. He couldn't take his little milk bottle break. Edgeworth is warming up a bottle of milk right now for him. The two accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Oh, his baby bladder, no! Dude, yeah, Lens, right? Like, audience are like sports fans. I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her when she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Flap. That does not sound believable at all. Yeah, I know. It's Whap indeed. There's only one window. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Oh no. Deal with it. Oh my god, Phoenix. This is almost over. The confidence to say it's almost over. Like, he's about to shit his pants. Let's go. I think the warm milk this morning was bad. I looked at the other window when I heard things fall. Yeah. Can I already tell him he's a liar? Alright, there is no other window. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that, the glass light stand. Right, it's the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix! Isn't something about that strike you as odd? Well, the whole thing is odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? From that angle, you wouldn't see it, because it's like... It's behind the... So it's away from the window. Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, okay, of course. This guy is a horrible killer. He's a moron. Got killed by the dumbest man alive. No, it's not fair. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Wait, it was lying on the floor when you looked? The glass stand was lying on the floor? So why would it already be on the floor? Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait! Oh my god! 1 moment! Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. He has to come up with a lie. I am so confused. White's falling apart. Edgeworth! Stay out of this. Your Honor, please, I say you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. He's gonna get a tummy ache. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Very well, the witness may continue his account. Yeah, right, Aaron? Yeah, it's so absurd. Hi, sir. Suicide were legitimate suicides, and the implications those prominent people chose death over shame. Yeah, I think that's what it was too. So I'm assuming those are suicides, and this is like his first actual murder, and he sucks at it. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. You're on, congrats! Miss Mia? Mr. White, did you know the victim personally? Oh, that's true! I didn't pinpoint the Miss Mia part. No, triple no. How would I? How could I? Objection! I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim, but he said Miss Mia, like, it's like a familiar. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harrying the witness. You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth. Killer, you attacked her, but she died. Now, before you said that she was hit before she ran. Yes, I must have been confused. Don't worry, we all know what happened now. She turned and ran for the door. What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. Did he just admit it? Come on, jury! He just admitted it! There's nothing left for me to do! He just admitted it! Alright, I rest my case, Your Honor. Jury, you heard that, right? Case closed. No, not me, the killer, I mean, he gave chase. Objection! Oh, what do you have to say about this? Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here's only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. Flustered and accidentally admit that you murdered somebody. Edgeworth, nice try. You suck at your job too. Oh, alright, thank you, Miles. Oh, first name basis. His mic cut out. Then you did her in with a single blow, Flap. Whap? That doesn't sound like the savage attack from your earlier testimony. That sounds like a little wimpy, like, whip or something. It was just a slip of the tongue. Oh, I accidentally admitted to murder, but I was just nervous. I, too, like to admit that I murdered somebody when I'm nervous. Ho-ho! Yes, well, see, I'm a man of peace, you see. Phoenix! He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be easy. I think it's already pretty easy. Like, do I really have to do any- like, look at this. It was in a statement. Why can't we press that one further? So this is like the light stand. He wouldn't have seen it if he was here. The only way he'd see it is if it's here. It's the face of a truthful man. Yeah, look at him. Wait, when he's like this. Oh, he's telling the truth. Dittagram with a single blow thwap. Okay. Why can't we press the... I know, like, Miles just, like, defending it, being all like, oh, he's just nervous now. He's trying to confuse you. Like, how can the judge... Right, how can the judge not hear that? Like, I don't expect Danganronpa level writing. It just felt so lazy. It's so frustrating. This is why the judge is just, like, forever competent. Like, the second case from the very first game, he's already an idiot, and he could never get any smarter. Is he talking about the light stand being broken already? Because in the photo and in this, broken remains... Oh, broken beyond all recognition. Oh! So how do you know it was a light stand? Oh, do I present it on this first one? Lying on the floor. Okay. Yes! This is why we read the court record with the evidence, because the little details you forget. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have... Because I was thinking about the light stand being on the floor, and there's no way he'd see it from the window, but this is way better. It was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Oof! Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it you saw the stand? Was it before the murder? Answer the question. Is it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over. Also impossible. So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. You would have seen it from the window, because it was standing. There's a big problemo. Problem here. What problem is this? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel. Before the incident occurred? Correct. That is so. That's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. I'll tell him why. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. The person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. So I just showed them the photo, the floor plan. Look at this! These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. I love these visual aids. Here. Well, because he, like, literally has to do things step by step as if he's talking to children. Like, he's just like, let me draw the light rays, so here's the window. Do you get what I'm getting at? Note that the stand is not within the visible area. And then Judge is like, oh. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White. What angle? Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? I love when he's smug. Oh, Phoenix, you're the best, dude. It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law office! When's Corner gonna start playing? In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Is it about to play? DJ, you better get ready. DJ's not falling for his shit anymore. Okay, he hasn't started playing yet. Mr. White? I think he's breaking. Mr. White. Quick, Edgeworth, get the bottle of milk. He's gonna need it. You did it, didn't you? Your Honor. I miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix, right? What? Why is it playing for him? DJ, whose side are you on? Damn it, DJ. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? Oh! Oh, it's this angle. No, DJ, okay. Edgeworth and DJ, they were whispering secrets. What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. Oh, Edgeworth, you little... What? The wiretap? What is your... Okay, DJ's like, oh, this isn't what I thought it was gonna be, but now I'm too embarrassed to stop. Oh, you were right, Narsa, but I can't believe it. I couldn't believe it until I saw it. He slipped him a $5 bill. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court. Mr. Wright is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Bluecourt. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law office of Miss Faye. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Oh, so then they're gonna say... Okay, I see where he's going with this. Am I correct? Look, DJ. DJ's just like... Okay, it's getting a little awkward now. I should stop. Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Oh, DJ's back. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. These people are all so stupid. Posture regains. You can see the text. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this all means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. So dumb. He needed to retire 10 years ago. He's literally just like asleep the whole time. He wakes up like, oh, what? Yeah, guilty. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. You fucking... Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem, leave it to me. Like, Miles is making this up. Like, that's literally him, Nivas. He's just talking, but like, where's the evidence? Ahem, this is a very one-sided thing, let me just say. Mostly because everyone's lying, and it's not real, but it's very one-sided. Yeah, they'll treat Mr. White's word as gold. I know. I don't like it. I feel faint. The wiretapping. Oh my god. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye & Co. law offices. course I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Hi, Sunny. Be Ace Attorney. I'm trying. Freaking Miles is ruining my life. So you saw the stand so you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound? With the glass breaking? Correct, that is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Thanks. I'll need it. I'm great. I'm great. I'm getting my blood pressure's rising because I'm mad at this case. No, it's awesome. I love it, but everyone is so stupid. Beginning of September. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh? Right. Okay, that checks out. This clown court. Okay, he entered the office. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye and Cola office. Those were obviously Mr. White's. Well, where's the evidence? If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Where's the evidence? Why don't I see that? Oh, it was obviously his fingerprints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye and Cola office. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency, of course. Of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It's quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? Wiretapping is more innocent than murder. Nice play, Edgeworth. Beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. That's it, that's the tech, because the last time we pressed him, he, like, let all of his secrets slip. Slip? Alright, let's go. Oops. I didn't mean on that one. Just keep pressing him. Slip? I know, I'm glad that's finally getting localized. Alright, let's see. What's the story? He said that he came in the week before September. Alright. Came in a week before September. And then planted the wire, but he was really fixated on the glass light stands. Kind of like, I don't know. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time has come for you to admit your defeat. I didn't press the other ones. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright? Are you giving up? Yes. No, don't give up! Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Oh, never give up, Phoenix! This is also pretty ridiculous. Mia? Ghosts? Where am I? No, put me back in, coach. The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. No, we didn't! I was hallucinating. Mia! Ah, you're finally awake. Gak! He passes out again. Hey, Phoenix! Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She's like wearing her clothes. Oh, this is so weird. You're Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true power. Thanks, Maya. So Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, that was a receipt? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. No, you don't say. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? Oh, is it for the glass light stand? Like she just bought it? Oh, it's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. What's the date? I know the evidence no one ever looked at. Come on. Receipts are so easy to, like, look at for evidence. It's for a law statute. Date of purchase, September 4th. That's it! September 4th! That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? Oh, I remember. You don't have to tell me again. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Dude, $1,000. Damn, lady. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. But it didn't exist! There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. I can't believe it took, like, 8 hours. I'm just gonna say 8 hours of court time just to turn over a receipt because a ghost woman told me to. Court will not reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix, right? The defendant, rather. Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Yeah, came back from the dead to tell us about something we already had. Just turn it over. You say this would only take months to get to? It's probably true. It would take months to learn you could turn a receipt over. Your Honor, there's nothing to get back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on defendant Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth have noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? Oh, you better bow while you can. I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Oh, he's gonna regret that. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Alright, I already have the receipt ready. You can go ahead and skip all this. I didn't mean to press. Oopsie. Do you have proof? Stop talking, Miles. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. Yes! DJ's on our side now! I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor? Would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. Oh, all of you. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly enter Faye and Co. law office at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. What? Look at his eyes. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. And we're back. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
What now? Oh, you're sweating. Not so fast, Phoenix writes. No, DJ's confused. He doesn't know who to root for. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. DJ's caught in the middle. DJ's playing both sides. He's playing both sides, so he always comes out on top. Damn it, DJ. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, he loves Ergo. I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. Why? I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. But so you can rig up more fake evidence? Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. Oh, you know it is. It's like, oh, she actually died a week before. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases, right? This is bad. I object. You can't do this. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Look, he's just asleep. Oh, he woke up. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is gonna call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? Completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Yeah, DJ, I know, you don't have to tell me. This is foreboding music. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor. May I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? Wait, are we the ones planting new evidence? Memo receipt from Mia. Wait, how's she... I have no questions. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Oh, like it doesn't match her handwriting? Your Honor, if I may? You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. List of people's names. Alright. New evidence. It's fake. Well, it's not fake. But we're just we're doing what we yelled at Edgeworth for doing. This memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sound strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Oh, he's smelting. Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. We're just blackmailing the blackmailer. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia. With the thinker. You did it. Fine. Look, it's the second confession. Case closed, Your Honor. Phoenix is like, I guess I won. I see no reason to continue this trial. He confessed. Twice, by the way. Blackmailing him right in court. How are we getting away with this? It's not bullshit. I hit her. I did. Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Is Edgeworth still melting too? This court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Confetti and everything. Eat shit, Edgeworth. I just called him Edgeworth. Edgeworth. That is all. This court is adjourned. Edgeworth.
I love the confetti. Is that real? Does that ever happen in Japanese courts? Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. Well, congratulations! You're lucky I was born a fae. Yeah, honestly, no kidding. But I don't think we'd be caught up in this mess if we weren't with the faes. I dared! We did! We got justice for Mia! Oh, canonically, it's Gumshoe throws the confetti. Think of imagining him doing that. Be so mad if someone actually got guilty off and got confetti. True. True. But then it's just like Edgeworth is the one doing it. I win again! I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. Well, she's dead. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! Hee-hee. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief Mia! At least we got more of an actual goodbye, yeah, than her just getting murdered and it being a surprise. Oh shit, we're 2 minutes late. Being here. It's hard not to think about that night. You came, Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wahaha! You should see your face! Mia! It's Maya! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya! We gotta get burgers! Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her! I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this! See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. No, that's so sweet. Take care of, huh? She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means. We're partners. She's saying hi to you, Nick. This is so sweet. Just like that. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Oh, it's Wright and Co. No. He's just taken over. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aw, no. Good luck, Phoenix. I'm gonna cry. I'll always be here watching. Watch, it sounds like a threat. I'll always be here watching, make sure you don't fuck it up. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. Okay, wait up. She's just like left without him. The ends. That was so sweet. What a great game. I know, I love their oh, there we go, this freaking the Turnabout Samurai. This one's pretty long, right? Look, there's the old bag! What's her name? Windy Bag or something? Old Bag. Windy Old Bag. I was close. I said just Windy Bag. Windy Old Bag. Yeah, it'll be long, but so this one, the next one will probably have to split into 2 streams, but we'll see because I know exactly what's gonna happen. I say I should stop playing this. Like at like the 4-hour mark, I'd be like, I should stop and rest my voice. But I'm like, no, it's too fun. I'm gonna keep playing, and then my voice will be dead the next day, and I'll regret it. But at the time, I won't regret it. Anyway, all right, that's gonna be for next time.